Good morning, everyone. This is Will coming to you from Cayman Islands again, well, where I live. Um, it is Sunday morning. It is 2 minutes to 8 a.m., 7:58. I guess I started a little bit early. I've been up since about 5:30, but that's okay. I normally relax a little bit in the morning in there, looking at over things online and seeing what came out of YouTube overnight. Um, had a great stream from Bruce Branca's creation last night, working on his SE30 Reloaded and another one that he was repairing. So very nice to see that, and I really enjoy those actually streams from actually him. They're very fun, informative, and also very helpful. Um, the Yesterday, what did I finish last night? I finished that board for Steve. Where is it? Oh, it's in the garage, because I ultrasonic cleaned it last night and um, ran it through the bath and then put it out in the garage heat for it to dry. Very very cloudy outside today. We're probably gonna get some massive rain. Well, we're supposed to, but let's see what happens, right? Um, just glad they did my yard yesterday. When you see me looking like that, it's because I'm looking outside this window that's right here next to my monitor where I can see outside. And what else? Then on Steve, same person, Steve, that I did that SE30 for, he sent me a 2CI board that I started to look at, and it's got something with the power issue. So I started doing some work in that area. Let me see if I can tilt this down to get rid of that light. Yeah, okay. Um, so I have that board here, and we can actually go to the scope now. And I'm dropping things. Let me fix your focus a little bit here. I'm working on some cleaning here of these vias. Because I need to send a wire to actually that one. This has a break right here, which he did find, because there was a wire here. But I find this also very eaten up. So when I repair this, I'm gonna run a trace from here, go into that via, and continue along here. Beyond that, in this area, I didn't see more that were bad. Okay, I took off all of these diodes and that one transistor that's right. Um, that's right here. Q3 and D3, 4, and 5 I took off. He did send me new ones. That is the swim chip. This should be the ADB. Yeah, I really didn't see much more broken in this area, but there is one break coming up. I'll show you right there. So this was a break too that was there. So we need to fix that. I took off these, I clipped off these axial capacitors that were here. We're gonna fix them. We're gonna put in the correct ones. So beyond that, I really didn't see anything else that was really bad on this board in that area. Now, another area that gets a lot of abuse is over here. There are 3 caps in this area. See this? I don't know if you see what I see. It's a very hard spot to get into. They still look okay. Oh, I got in there with a soldering iron. Alright, they look okay. Alright. Then the other thing I wanted to look at were these 2 chips that were close to this one. This is the VIA. Oh, I'm gonna have to adjust my zoom factor here. Hello, whoever's there watching. They're still holding. Alright, well, let's go fix this area that is a bit damaged. It doesn't look too bad. It's an easy fix. Before that, I want to pull out these posts that are here for these. Boy, this board is very delicate. A little bit of heat and it starts flaking. I'll have to empty that from the other side. Well, I have a feeling all these are bent on the other side. Look straight. All right, they're pretty much straight, so I should be able to take them right out. Yeah, I'm watching for that solder down there to start melting. It'll take a while because it's got to transfer a lot of that heat. Okay. I'll try to suck some of this up first. Usually these are a pain to get out. Oh wow, you're not gonna stream until tonight now? You changed it to 3 p.m., so that's 5 p.m. my time. Okay, well, then I have most of the day. I may I may go and change the stream to open then later if people want to join. But Dave is totally understandable. I mean, to have a granddaughter just born, yes, I can understand why that's more important. Okay, got all those out without any major damage or issues to the board. All right, now I do need to check the other side because the other side too has some. some solder points here I need to try to clean up without causing any, without it plugging the hole up. This board behaving very strange. See if I can find that via. I think it's this one. That's the one I'm gonna go through. I have a whole cap kit for this machine here. This is for the 2CI. So it's got them all in it. So I'll end up using that on this board. I may replace all the ones he did already, just to be sure. It's just when I get a board that's already worked on, I like it's hard to know how things were done. So nothing negative against anyone, and for sure, Steve, I don't want to blame you for anything. I mean, you've done your best you can, and I have to award you for willing to try and do and learn. I mean, this is the way you learn. This is the way that I started too. So um, that's for what you've done and how you did it. It is amazing. So not gonna. That's gonna break soon. That doesn't look too bad. Okay, so how we're gonna fix this one? The way I see it is to come with a piece of wire, start it from down here, run over the pad, so that it makes good connection. That's also for safety. Oh, how's your focus? This is hard to see, folks. So this is a 2CI, Dave. Because this may break over here too, so that's why I want to come all the way across from here, send it through and back up, and then continue around here and come over here somewhere. Okay, so I'm gonna grab some wire here. I'm gonna grab a pretty long piece. Okay, so I have a pretty long piece here. Reason why is because remember I want to bend this and send it through that via. Okay, now I'm gonna go ahead and secure it in that via so it will not pop back out. Okay, so you see I have it nice and flat, and I have it coming to where I want it to go. I'm gonna turn the board a bit because I have a better angle. Don't like this shaking that the scope is doing, so let me try to adjust that for you. Okay. I, okay, I think we're pretty good there. Okay. Let's clean that off so you can see it. There we go, trace repaired. So I got what I wanted was by starting from way over here, running through this pad. Now, when I add more solder and put the chip back, this will cover some more. This is secured all along here, along that side that was all pitted. It comes and joins down here. So if I measure this now, morning point 5, how are you? Thank you. Yes, it is painstakingly delicate work. So this should come over to here, and I do have it. Okay, so it runs all the way through now, and I have what I need. So I'm happy with that one. I already checked all the continuity on all these other ones, and they're pretty good. I don't like all this debris in them, but it's so hard to get everything clean. Oh, point 5, Bruce had a pretty good video last night. Nice to see he's getting that SC30 reloaded going. Look at all of that. If I keep on going, I'm going to be doing this whole board that way, so I gotta stop. Alright, now let's go fix this one over here. Okay, this one too. I'm not gonna go all the way to the via. The via is good and sealed. I'm gonna leave it. So I'm just gonna run it surfacely, attach down here, and come and finish up here somewhere. I'm gonna fix your focus. Yeah, I caught all of it because I watched it from actually start to finish, but at the end there, I was about to fall asleep. I was already laying in bed watching it on my tablet, and I was like, "Oh my God, test! Why don't you test this damn thing? Come on, come on, come on!" I don't use wire like that. I use speaker wire. I have 40 gauge speaker wire. It's very thin. It's this guy here. See, it looks like this. So I have 40 gauge, and then I have a thicker one, which is this one here, and this one is 28 gauge. And then I have one that's in the middle. Okay, so I do have different ones that I use. I don't use the network wires. All right, so we're gonna fix this one now. Hopefully you have a better focus. All right, so I need to cut another piece. This one doesn't need to be as long, but it's fine. I don't mind it long. All right, let's clear this up so I can see. The pad, the I'll clear that up later. Okay. I had one Macintosh 2 board that has a very bad all things DG afternoon for you, morning for me. It's just a little bit past 8 o'clock for me. It's 8:29 right now. I'm still drinking my coffee. All right, let's clean off that pad that got that solder all over it. Okay. And I think this one that I just fixed was really my main culprit when I was working on this board. Well, when I first plugged it in, because this trace was not found. This I found, and when I removed that cap, and when I was testing continuity across different pads on these chips, because you see this one here comes all the way to here. So now if I go check continuity from this pad to where I just fixed, I now have it. And I didn't have that before, so I think now in this circuitry area here we are good. So that means I have some solder mask to put down, because where I'm going to be soldering here, if I drag solder out of this, it may do some cross damage. So let's put down some solder mask. I'll check chat in a few minutes. Let me get this down. I don't mind if I get it on the pad that I have to solder on, because it will flake off. Yes, this is the power circuitry side of things. Because what was happening was that the board was it was turning on and then turning off right away. So it's like it wasn't holding it. Okay, I think I got. Oh, let me get down here. All right. Banging my head against a recapping LC board that isn't making it better. Oh, the LCs. I haven't worked on too many of them. I've only done the ones I have, which is about 3 or 4 of them. Well, I have different LCs, like LC1, I got like one of those. LC2, I think I have two, and LC3, I have two. But I just recap my boards and they work. And after that, I never touch the LC again. So what do I? Oh, I wanna try to clean some of this off of here. When I cure it, that will just flake off. All right, so we're gonna run the UV light. All right, so I can see chat now for a bit, guys, while this is curing. So chat away. LCs, I have one for Jake and one for someone else that I'm gonna try to reload. I do have blank boards that I got from Max that I need to reload. It'll be my first 2CI. Well, yeah, it'll be my first 2CI that I do. So I do want to try to reload some IIcis. But that's after paying customers. I need to get them done first. I've done. It's been a pretty good week because I mean, since I came back from Florida, I came back with 30 boards. Okay, so and I already have 10 of them done, and 2 of them already shipped out. So that tells you the one for Dave is already on the way to him. Got new actually RAM sockets. I fixed a broken trace that was there. But I think I broke that trace removing the RAM socket. I don't think it was broken before. And Dave got his classic board, but I won't say more about it. I'll leave it at that until he does his stream. All right, so really there's not much I need to do to get this board up to powering up. I need to put on a couple little diodes. Those are easy. Steve did send me new ones on the diodes, but not on the transistor. But I do have that transistor, so I'll put on a new one. And then these chips here in these chips that are here in the power circuitry, he did send me new ones. So those of you that are in the chat still, I don't know if Dave is still there. Um, Congrats to Dave for having a new granddaughter. This is why his stream today is very delayed, or may not even take place. I don't know yet, but we'll see. Maybe if Trina will step in and do a stream, but then that one will only be 2 or 3 hours. Who's looking for me? Hi. Oh, Joaquin Creative. All right, so let's see how this looks. Bright light, bright light. See what I mean by when it's dry, it just flakes off of this. That's why I'm not too worried about getting it on the pad. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Looks good. Looks very good. So, can we start putting some chips back on? Now, I could try the original chips that came off, but he sent me new ones, so I might as well put on the new ones, right? What do y'all think? Put on the new chips? I would say so. All right, so the first one is the 74, which is right there. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get out the other chips. These are the 132s. I'm surprised you found these chips because normally they don't have them, but he got them from DigiKey. Maybe I need to go check DigiKey for them because I didn't see them at Mauser for a long time. Okay, I like to solder where I can hold the chip better, so I'm gonna adjust here. This is the one with the broken, well, with the trace repair. Alright, now before I continue, I need to tone that out. So I want to see if I have connectivity. And this came all the way to here. No, this came to here. Okay. Alright, that's good. Alright, that's done. We got 2 caps here to do. I'm going to reuse his original caps that he had. I'll slide this more over there to avoid that one trace there. I forgot to coat that one. Okay. Alright, so those are all on. I got some diodes here to go put on. So out of this diode, there's 3 of them. They should say 5D on them. Yep. These are the 1N914, 941. Yeah, 914. All right, I got 3 of them right there. So, is this gonna work? Is this gonna fix this problem? I hope so. If not, we try again. All right, that other one, I need to look it up. I need to look at a schematic. So give me 1 minute here. Let me pull up a schematic for this. Um, to CI schematic. Okay. That is Q3. Okay, Q3. Where are you? Okay, it's a 3904. Okay, those I have plenty. So let me find it in my SE30 stuff. 3904. I found them already. The MBT 3904. I think I need to order some more of these. Okay, all those are on. Let's give this a little bit of cleaning. Okay, now we got three actual capacitors to put in. All right, let's inspect the work. That is a bit loose. I forgot to clean that pad. Okay, all right. Damn, I thought I was making continuity. It was because it's just touching, but it's not really soldered. So you can see how well solder mask works, huh? Alright, so all I'm gonna do here is just put a blob of solder on this right here. So now I have yep. Cool beans. Okay, now I got some caps, some actual caps to put in. Okay, these are 470 16s. These are like the same that the SC30 uses. 470. That's the 220. All right, let me bend these and put them in, get them in. And of course, the hole is a bit tight. Trina, behave. That hole did not clean out too good, so I'm gonna use a K file to file it down a little bit. I don't want to go put any heat on this right now and close that hole. This is just solder that's in there. Perfect. Hey Rudy, how are you? Morning. You have a busy day today working, or you finally have a day to chill out? If we ever have days to chill out. Okay, let's go solder these. Two, three, four, five, six. Three legs cut. I now save every time I cut any lead like this. I save the piece. You never know when you need them. Okay. Do we have this board ready to test? I would, I would think this. I would think so. So let me make some space here. No chilling today. Have a. I can't read it because it's covered. Let me see here. A lot of yard work to do. Oh, yard work. I had my gardeners come yesterday. They only come twice a month, so for me it was okay. All right. We're gonna have chime, or is it gonna stay on? Let's just say it better that way. Let me see how much I can move this. Out. Let's go. One, two, three. And she's staying on. Look at that. And let's see if I get video. Yep, I got screen, but I don't know if it's the right one. No, I don't have. Still got problem with screen. It comes up gray, but then doesn't do anything. Oh, maybe because it wants a SCSI. It just restarted on its own. The RAM stops. Chimes starts coming up, but then hangs. So let's go rule out ROM. So we throw a Raminator in here and see if that will boot. I get a great, oh yes, it's coming up. It's a ROM issue. She's booting up. I got screen. I have pointer. It'll focus in a minute. There we are, see? So it's a ROM issue. But now let's see. And it's a RAM issue because it won't go past this. It's like what he was telling me, that it doesn't like when you put memory in a certain bank, it doesn't like it. So let's do some more testing and see. Where's my other memory? Right here. Let's throw some more in here. Some more blink RAM. I love my blinky RAMs. See, it stops. Oh, it's booting. It doesn't like memory in these four. I don't think it's seeing those four. It's booting. Mac OS is coming up. So definitely a ROM issue. That means I gotta go socket those ROMs, and I don't have sockets for those right now. Yeah, this board does have some issues still because I'm getting errors. Getting I'm gonna load bypassing extensions and see if that goes into ROM and what goes into the OS. See, now it's not giving me the pointer now. Give it to me once. Alright, well, this could become something with one of these 245s that's messed up because of how it handles RAM. I'm gonna check sockets on the bottom. But definitely something with ROM. Because if I go back to normal ROM, seems like these are not even being seen. And ROM is not. I get a green light on the monitor, but then I don't get anything else. Alright, well, power circuitry is fixed, so that's working. Now I gotta, you know what, let's connect tech step, but it's not gonna, I don't think it will find ROM, but let's see. We'll try it anyway. Let me zoom this out so you can see more. All right. Let's connect that step. Let me get rid of my coffee mug. It's empty now, so I can move it away. That's come with tech step here. That one. This one. I don't know what a ROM CI is in. This is modem. And this one is printer. Okay. That one. Not that one. Here we are. We want CI. See, this will power itself on, so. And I'm thinking it's something wrong with the ROM, and if it's so, it's not gonna connect because it needs to talk to the ROM. The ROM is not booting up. And I can't use a Raminator because that checksum doesn't match. So Raminator cannot be used if you're using TechStep. Now I could burn the original ROM to a sim and try it that way. You see, it's still attempting and it's not going to. See, it's not even gonna fail out because there's still an issue with this. All right, let's go make a ROM. I'll make a ROM with the base image. I'll use a 4 megabyte ROM. Which one do I need? Yeah, okay. All right, now I need to find my ROMs. ROMs, 1 megabyte, no. .512, it's a 512, 2CI, okay, there you are. Okay, I have it, now I need to find my program. Desktop, game design, software, ROM sim programmer, let's run the programmer. Yay, I found it. Okay, identify chips. Okay, 4 megs. Select my file. Okay, it's gonna write it now. I hope it's not that MMU. You mean this guy here, the actually MDU. Is that what you mean? Okay, the ROM is done writing. Now this is the stock ROM, so it should not have a checksum error, and so it should work then with the text step. It's not the Rominator. Let's see if I boot up first. Why does it not want to boot up with that ROM? Oh, I know why. Because I didn't fill up the whole ROM. Damn it. Anyway, okay. Give me 1 minute. Let me. Okay, I need to. I need to copy that ROM onto itself 3 more times. I need to get a total of 4 meg, so that's why. Yeah, I want to check all of that. I'm thinking it's a ROM issue. All right, Rudy, you have a great day out there. Don't work too hard out in the yard, and I hope it's not too actually hot. Well, no, it's not going to be hot for you. All right, so I need to open up a command right here. All right, give me 1 second here. I need to copy this file a couple times. Copy, paste. I want to rename that to ci.rom. Okay. Oh, I forgot how to do that. Um, that just made it as a 2 megabyte file. So I need to do this 4 more times. All right, now I have a 4 megabyte file. Great. Okay, now we can write it. Hey there, Martin. How are you? Afternoon for you. Cloudy morning here for me. 9:20. I hope this is the issue that I needed to fill the ROM completely. So it's a 512K file, so that means I had to append it 7 times. Well, I need eight copies of itself merged into one file to give me a 4 meg file, so I can write the whole 4 meg to this ROM. Okay. Let's see if that worked. That's the nice thing about having good tools to work with. The ROM programmer is an amazing little device. I didn't even get a chime. Maybe my copying is wrong. There. So I test the first 4 sims, now it's testing the other 4. Because remember, this is a stock ROM, so it will still do the memory test. So let's see if I get screen. I do have the green dot, but I still don't have a gray screen. And everything here stopped. So I still got a memory issue. Because with this one, it'll skip the memory test. It gives me pointer. Oh, I don't have SCSI connected right now, so it's not gonna boot. They really need to put this memory slot on the back. I mean, on the sides, you see what happens here? See, when you have stuff like this, it will always bump it. The memory slot really has got to go in the back. I have cursor. You see, and I think I'm getting cursor because this bypasses memory test. And I have big mess of wire ROM coming up, and it's gonna boot. Oh, and let me hold down shift. I don't want it to load up extensions. I missed it. Oh, I don't have keyboard connected. Rominator's connected. Do a restart and see what it does. It is restarting, and I want to hold down shift. All right, extensions are off. It had a problem with Finder. ROM 3, you say? This one? 0.5, this one? I get the same error. Error type 11 in Finder. Sorry, a system error occurred, Finder. So it's really not liking something. Oh, that well, ROM 3 is the ROM package. Yeah, it's the ROM for TechStep. It's in ROM 3. That's the test. But I'm about to go to that test again because this is not. I'm gonna see if with this ROM it will allow me to do the test and find out what the problem is. Okay, so I need to disconnect that one. This one. Plug this one in. Let's go back to TechStep now. Okay, since that's connected, I really don't need a speaker right now. Well, what are you in here for? You need to go out? Yes, you need to go out, huh? Give me 1 second here. Let me just let him out in the yard to run and he'll come back in. Okay. IIci, test mode. I think it's gonna hang here. The ROM here could be fine, okay? It's just because it's failing memory test. It's not happy. Yeah, it definitely. I mean, it is a RAM issue. On Blue SCSI, it's 755. You see, this is not. It's not gonna connect. It's got a RAM issue. It could have a connection issue too. I mean, it could. Well, SCSI is somewhat working. It could be a problem with the serial over here. Okay, in this area here, all of this is serial. Well, that chip too. So there could be something here. Maybe I need to pay some attention to here and see how they look. Okay, so I'm gonna disconnect all this. I have an idea here. Remember that my Rominator has a ROM image. let's see what we get with that. Although this is a very basic image, I do need keyboard. And let's load up a ROM image. It comes up. All right, I'm loading from the ROM. I'm loading from the ROM a boot image. You all want to see what it's doing. See, so it's trying to. This always takes a little bit right here. But usually not this long. You know, I could try to load it into as a RAM drive. This is stuck. Let me load it as a RAM drive and see. It's a memory thing. This is totally memory thing. And with memory too, with the RAM drive is gonna fail too because that wants to load it into RAM and it's not gonna. See, look at that. I'm gonna try extensions off. See, what do you think? Definitely RAM issue, huh? 0.5. Hold on, let me go let Dog back in. He's out there making a mess, making a ruckus. What that means? Oh, yep. Yeah. Oh my God, it's hot and humid outside. That's why he was asking me to go outside. Yep. Okay. Uh, I'm somewhat leaning to it being one of these 245s. Because this area of the board here looks very good. But just to be sure, let's. All right, let's go back to the scope here. I want to make sure there's nothing on the bottom side. All right, let's start from here with the ROMs. Your focus, okay, yeah. The soldering is in great shape. Alright, we're now up to the RAM sockets. I don't really see nothing on the bottom side there. These have a tendency to have some problems around here. Um, y'all see what I see? Y'all see, you see that? See this? See all this? See, you see all this? And that's not. It's not all over the board. It is in quite a lot of places. You see that? I don't know how well it's coming across on the video. See all that? Did you see all that, 0.5? Could you see it well? Let me see if that's around these, around up over here. No, I don't see it over here. It's not all over. I mean, it is over here, but not too bad. It looks like corrosion to me. I mean, this looks like it had something exploded. Let's see if we can scrape some of it. Let me try to focus in more on some of it. You see, when I turn it this way, you can see how bad that looks, but I mean, most of it here is still making connection. I mean, yeah, this is rust. Something got under this coating. And you see, it could give me one broken line somewhere. Wow, it could be watered down because this looks like some sort of rust. Because when I scrape it off, and it comes off very quick and easy. But not so bad here. Down here it starts getting bad again. You can see these are lines that run to the ROMs. Once you get down here, it's not so bad. This is the one line that I see that's really bad. I mean, look at my blade. That is rust. All right, anyone saying anything? It's hard to say what it is. I mean, something is in this area here, and and that would impact the ROM. I mean, it's not all over the board. Like up here, it's fine. See, I don't see it here. This is the CPU here. But then as soon as I get by the power connector and going more towards the ROMs, it's all there. You see, it's in this area right here. And it doesn't go too far south. I mean, all too far down here. It, it's like all localized like here. It's not up here. It's not really too much over here. And in other areas of the board. You see, so yes, that area is under the drive cage. It's under, it's, I'm gonna turn off my soldering iron so it's not in the way there. Move it. I'm trying to see if there's any bad traces going to the MDV. See, I see it a little bit here. See a little bit of it here by ROM 1, by the first ROM. Makes me wonder about the RAM. Um, Let me take out this RAM and then I can look between them and see. But like what you say, point 5, I think it's something to do with ROM, with the ROM and RAM, especially after seeing this. Caps are fine now because it's all been recapped. The good thing is Bruce has a matrix for this machine. It's on his website, so I'm gonna grab that and trace out the things to the ROM, all the lines to the ROM. See, other areas look pretty good. Well, no, not really. Coming to the RBV chip, but then all of a sudden, all of that stops. Okay, like it's right around there, but then it stops. It's not around the processor. I want you to see what when I pull up when I dry it with alcohol, it's like it's like a rust color. All right. I think the best thing for me to do is to run this through that matrix from Bruce. That will help me find the trace, the address line or data line that may be the culprit. There is a major issue with this board. I mean, yeah, I don't. It looks rough, but I think it's just a solder mask and a little bit of the. But it does have a few or something broken traces somewhere. Um, oh, that's good, Martin. Yeah, because you're on a different time zone than me. I mean, your streaming time is much different than mine. I'm gonna continue doing this too because I mean, there's really not much people streaming daytime. All of the other ones that are in this that are do their things at night. Um, really, you got Justin that does his 2 nights a week, and then you've got John that does his Saturday usually, but there's nothing consistent. There's nothing. So, and you got Dave that does his Sunday thing, except today. So, so yeah, I mean, I mean, live actually streaming is fine. I can do that. Just sometimes I may have to step away, go to the bathroom, or cook something and that. And if I don't have anything planned to do that day out on the road, then I can do this. Um, so I'm gonna let me. Uh, yeah, I don't really get too much into them either. And some of them I just don't like the BS politics side of things. But anyway, that's a whole different animal. I'm not gonna. A lot of things are way too much drama or too overdone. Um, let's go to recap a Mac here. All right, it's under his CI. Down at the bottom there is the matrix. Here's the link. It opens up a spreadsheet. Then I can use so. So what do you think, point five, if you're still there? Data line or actually address line? Or yeah, Martin. So that's where I kind of do my own thing. I mean, some of them are like giving me the cold shoulder, but let it be. So be it. I don't. I've lived 50 some years without them. I can live the rest of my life without them. Okay, so I have his matrix pulled up. I'm sorry, this is not very zoomed in or a high address line. All right, what if I first test the address lines from the ROM sim here to these ROMs? And and see if I have that. Then from there, I can go to other, um, at least that will tell me if I have that IIci connection. High address line being 20 and above, or because you see address line 2 through 19 go to the ROMs, is from here to here and then other places. Let's go with data first. Let me see if I have data lines. So UM9, okay, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's how he has it. Okay. Sorry, my head is gonna be, you know what? I'm gonna turn this like this. So then that way I can keep my head out of the way a little bit. I think 1 is over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right, this is going to be testing data lines first. Okay. Okay, that's good. If anything, I don't think it's going to be more down here. That's 18. Seventeen, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. So those are data lines to that chip. Eighteen, 19, 20, 21. All right, that chip is good. Now it jumps up to 47. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 47. Okay. 18, 19. Okay. It's not from here to here, the data lines. And now what I want to test is going from, can I demagnify this? Yes. All right, what I want to see now is from here to different chips. I'm not concerned about here to here with data lines, but from here out. All right, and because here's where everything runs to come to the CPU and to the MDU and go to the RAM. So we're gonna start. I think I'm gonna make this more complicated for myself because most of the damage is down over here. I'm gonna start from here. All right, and he's got them going all over the place. So if I start from 13 here, 16, 15, 14, 13. All right, let's get this chip out of the way. This is the Apple Sound chip. This is normally 6, 7, 8. It goes all the way to 17, 18, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, I have that. 18, 19, 20, 21, 20, 17, 18. 20, 21. Okay. ROM data lines to sound chip are fine. The next chip is Swim. And this is the only one, this is the only chip that connects to all of these other ones, like the Swim. Okay, these three don't go to the Swim. They have nothing to do with the Swim or with the Apple Sound chip. So that's why I picked this one first, because it has the most connections. Okay, 4, 5, 8. Okay, Swim chip, Swim. You're this one. Okay, so you're 4 up here. 6. Sorry, my head is in the way, folks. 6, 5, 4. 13. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, next one is 9. Then jumps to 13. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Next one jumps to 18. All right, Swim chip is fine. Next one is Scuzzy. 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, skips 23, 22, 21. Okay, so that comes down in nice order. All right, again, 13 to 28. It just skipped one, right? Yeah, it skipped 20. '23, so this is 22. Okay, that's all of them. Now SCSI is fine. Next chip is the 8530, which is your FCC. This one. SEC. Okay. We started 1, 2. Oh man, this one goes all over the place. Okay. One, two, and then 44. Three. You know, this wiring is the same as FC30. Because now it goes to 43. Then they're gonna jump back over here. 4. See. All right. SEC is fine. VIA 36, 35, 34. It skips 33, 32, 31, 30, 20. Okay, so easy. VIA right here. Right in the middle of the battlefield. Okay, pin 13. Pin 30, 29. I don't have it. Oh, it's not 30, it's 36. I have it zoomed out so I can see the whole sheet, and the numbers are so small for my eyes. So 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34. We skip 33. Okay, it goes to all the vias. This is the painstaking part of testing. All right, CPU time. Now I can turn it a little bit like this. 16, 15, 14, 13. 107 on the CPU. CPU, I'm just gonna turn it off. $19, $20, $21. Okay, CPU is all good. FPU. 40, 40. Okay, FPU is fine. Parity we don't have. I'm gonna check it to those buses for the new bus. Or should I test it to the new bus? Point 0.5, if you're still there, you think I should check it to the Nubus stuff? Because that goes that way. There is no parity chip on here. Okay, so I can skip that one. The next one is to test it on UF4, and UF4 is these Nubus things here. Is on this one. The other one, then I start with the video and these other things. Like right now, the next one for me to check it on is the, where is that chip? Oh, you know what? I forgot this one cap, but I don't think that would make too much of a difference. The BT UA7 VDAC. That's the video stuff. All right. Well, let me. I think I'm gonna check it to RBV, and then after that comes the RAM. This ROM, believe it or not, he's got, there's no data lines listed going to here. There are no data lines listed going to there. There are address lines, but there's no data lines that go to the MDV or the MMU, you call it, MMD. All right, so I'm gonna skip the actually Nuba stuff, but I'm gonna check the lines going to the video, which is here. All right, they all go there. The next chip is the RBV, which is this big one. They start at 93. I'm just gonna comb it. Okay, they all go there. Now comes the RAM. J19. Three, 1, 2 here. 7, 8, 10. Okay, that one is good. Okay, we're good to that RAM. It doesn't go to any other slot. Now it goes to the 245 UJ6. This one. 18, 17. Okay, this ROM is all good. It goes exactly on the data lines. It goes everywhere where it should. All right, so, and that's the only ROM that goes to all of those chips. Okay, now let's go on to the next ROM. First one I gotta check for is CPU. And this starts at 96, the CPU. Okay, CPU good. FPU. I don't think FPU would do anything with that. All right, FPU good. Next one is parity. No, that I'm not gonna check. Next one is here. Okay. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, and then 25. Right, the RAM, that's good. And then that goes to UJ7. Right. That chip good. Next ROM. Okay. ROM is good. FPU. FPU good. No parity. Now do bus. RAM. Okay. Next one. Okay, RAM good. Last chip here on this one. Good. Not finding any data line problems. Okay, CPU is good. CPU is good. Okay. Okay. Nothing with data lines. I wonder something. See, the thing is that those data lines are not on his spreadsheet, so that's why I'm busy testing them. Okay, last one. Okay, they're all there. Oh, Trina streaming. There was some work done. The person actually recapped it and tested some things and that. So, really not too much. Any rework was in this area here with the power circuitry, and then the actually recapping of the caps. I can tell you what he told me. Hold on, let me go get the piece of paper. All right. So this is what he told me about the 2CI. A 2CI board that has been recapped, and it worked after recapping, but wasn't happy with more than bank A of RAM. I ultrasonic cleaned it, and now it chimes, but no video from board or the Anubis card if installed. So that's what it's telling me. All right, so that's what he told me. Well, that's on the data lines, okay? The data lines so far, nothing but address lines now, okay? I mean, what I just finished checking was all the data lines. All right, so now come the address lines. Okay, but let's see here. The address lines, they don't go to any. That's odd. I thought address lines. No, address lines don't go to RAM. I thought they do. Because on this spreadsheet here, I don't see any of them going to RAM. That's ROM. Let me look at the schematic. It should be going to. No. Oh. There are address lines, but they're coming out of here. Out of here. Okay, they have been modified. So this to this will. And I don't think Bruce has those on his spreadsheet. No, he doesn't. So I have no way of checking that. All right, 0.5, no problem. I'm gonna keep on hacking at it. I mean, that's all I can do. So now let's go check these address lines. And now 0.5 says check the high ones first. So we'll go test those high ones. Not in cache. You know what? I want to check the ones in the ROMs. Layer is real bad on the screen. Okay, that's better. All right, we're gonna continue checking these. Let me turn this on so where it doesn't go into sleep mode. Okay. And I'm gonna check let's check everything. A0, pin 2 on this. 114 on cash. I don't care about the cash. Apple Sound chip, it goes to 41. Of course, that's under my hand. Okay. MDV 73. Yep. CPU 21. Yep. PDS, I'm not checking that. New chip, I'm not checking. RBV 84. UE9 RBV is this one. 84. Pin 3, 74, I need to check. 42 on the sound chip. Yep. 72 on the MDV. Yep. 39 on the ASC. Yep. Sorry, on the serial. 22 on the CPU. Laters, are you leaving? Or was that the 0.5 you were saying that, Martin? 20, RBV 83, 83 down here. Okay. Pin 4, 34. Okay, now this starts going to the ROMs. So this has to go to 12 on all of these. Okay. Okay. 43 on the Apple Sound chip. That's there. 71 on the MDV. Yep. $37 on this one. Yep. 59 on CPU. $24. Okay. I'm now going to 17 on this one. Okay. That's everywhere for pin 5. 113 on cache, 11 on ROM. $44 on ASC. 68 on MDV. $58 on CPU. 23. Over here, and that's it. Okay, 6, 10. 1 on ASC. 62 on MDV. 14 on SCSI. 14 year over here. Okay. 56 on CPU. 22. 22 on FPU. Go in there. Twenty-six, 25, 24, 23, 22. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Okay, I don't have one going there. That's added on 4. Let me look at the schematic here. Going to FPU. Where's FPU? FPU, FPU. FPU, pin 22. Where 22? 22, yeah, should have A4 on it. That's what I'm checking, A4. Not going there. Hmm. Found one, I think. So 26, 25, 24, 23, 22. This one. Right here, I got some bad stuff too. Okay, so we got 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. And look what I see right here. So if we were to check this from the pin, to before it, that's a break, guys, right there. Found one. So let's fix it. Let's check it from 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to before. I have tone, but here nothing. So yes, definitely a break. Time is at 10:49. And I'm gonna coat it with some solder. Okay. And that A4 signal is very important because that's one of the control signals. All right, so it's not just there for decoration. Because address line 4 is critical. But to the FPU, well, I okay. Let's not mess around with it too much. It's there. I'll clean it in a second and you'll see. All right, let's see. if I have it now. 2, 3, 4, 6. Yep. I like this one here. I don't know where it goes, but the fact he was saying Nubus wasn't working either could very well explain it, because this is the Nubus chip down here. Well, it's got continuity, so I doubt that would have fixed the board. I doubt just that one trace. But you never know. I mean, that's a critical trace. It doesn't hurt to try. We could always. Would you look at that? I have cursor. I have cursor. I have question mark. It's booting. Oh my god, one trace. Look at that. Will the boot clean is the other question. See, it locked up. Still has issues, so I still gotta keep on going, but at least we found one, and it did solve some things. Let me put in more RAM. Let's see what happens. I think I'm gonna go back and check those few that I didn't check, go into the Nuba stuff and that, because it looks like there could be communication across them telling, yes, I'm here, Chip, I'm good. It could also be a problem that I don't have disconnected here. That tells you, if you take your time and you diagnose and you check your traces, you never know what you'll find. I mean, it's... I have gray screen, I have cursor. Since I'm not that far into it, I've only checked a couple data lines. I'll go back and check the Nubus ones because I'm seeing that bad corrosion around here. So it's booting. Welcome to Macintosh. Let's see if it gets through. Let's see. Yep, it's loading the extensions. Would you look at that? Look at that. Um, the angle, you can't see it. Hold on, I just need to plug in a keyboard. I wanna. And it's in color. The little channel bench work that could. Oh my God, look at this. While everyone else is out there yip yapping and BSing around, I'm actually getting some work done. After this, tech step. So Steve, we may have your 2CI working. It's coming back to Tasmania. Uh-oh, RTC chip saying bad. Alright, I have to check traces around there. RTC was in the middle of that battlefield where I had a lot of that corrosion, so I may have to check something there. Okay. I just wanna test the RTC again by itself. Now it says okay. Hmm, interesting. Yep, and it shut down, and it did not turn back on like they do sometimes. Sweet. I want to test it with my. This is just still the base ROM. I just want to see if it'll boot up now. Don't have to check any more traces. Oh, I got gray screen. I got cursor. Now I need to see the boot. Yep, there it goes. So this ROM works. I mean, this is just a stock ROM. I mean, this is a good, like, I mean, I could run TechStep with this one. All right, let's get TechStep. You still there? I dropped the microphone, sorry. Can't wait for my next microphone to arrive. It'll be much better. All right, let's shut it down. Okay, thanks, Martin. It's working. All right. Let's get rid of this one and this one. Get rid of the speaker because I won't need that. Everything may not be solved yet. You may still have issues with like the serial stuff and that around this area. And I still don't have this capacitor connected, but okay. I'm gonna remove, well, no, let's leave it. All right. Yep. That's the communication established. That's it. I'm in. Let's do 5. All. Now, Steve, if you happen to watch this video, because you said you watched the one of the SC30 yesterday, this board does have a lot of trace. Well, let's say the solder mask layer has a lot of corrosion in certain areas, like here, here. As you can see how I scraped a lot of it off, and that's what, so I really don't know how long this board is going to hold, because that corrosion is continuing. Now this can be reloaded to another board, but the 2 boards I have for are technically spoken for. I only have 2 reloaded boards. I can probably get some more, but So then with the reload, I can try to transfer all this stuff. I mean, I've never done a CI yet, but since I'm good with the SE30, I'm pretty sure this will go well. So testing away. It's taking a while on the send test because it's got a lot of memory in here. ADB fail. Oh, that's understandable. Oh, I gotta check that. But that's weird because the ADB, I mean, other stuff is working on the ADB. Fail on 5-volt line. I lost connection. All right, so ADB I need to look at. Something about the 5-volt line that's going to the ADB port. Could be my cable too, because my cable back here is in bad shape. Different one. 5, ADB, fail, still fail. All right, so something about the 5-volt line that's coming to over here. So I will deal with that later. Let's try SEC. Okay, serial test passed. SCSI. pass, swim, pass, FPU, pass, sound, pass. I think that's it. Yeah, the 5 volt line is a bit low, and that's why it's failing. Yep, I see them. The 5 volt line, yep. All right, so tech step work, it passed everything except the 5 volt line, so I do still need to do some fixing on this, so my other ADB cable. My cable was not the issue. All right, let me look at the schematic to see where that is. ADB chip, ADB chip. Ooh, where are you? Left sound, A Apple sound chip, right sound. ADB, here you are. All right, there are a couple things that could be the cause of that. But before that, let me go, let's switch this one capacitor that's still in this board from And I flip it over. That's a ground right there. One person watching, everyone else left. It's alright. It's not about who's watching, it's about the content. Better said, about how many are watching. Surprisingly, the board is, I mean, I'm really surprised it's dirty like actually that, because from afar, from just looking at it surfacely, it's very nice. I mean, the board looks amazing. Yeah, yeah, they're all over there. Every, but it's okay. I have my I have my things I'm doing here, and it's better this way. All right, so now to see what could be causing this problem with ADB. Q1, where is Q1? All right, Q1. Right there. I think I'm gonna replace that. 1A, 1A, 1A are which ones? The 3904. Okay. And then you got your D10, but that's a Scotch key diode, 48 volts. Well, where are you? Q10. Yeah, but you're on the back side. I think it's gonna be this guy here. This guy, this is Q1. Um, Okay. I'm just looking at the schematic here, okay? That's why I'm not saying it much. Okay. That's the 3904. It's the same one as I put on earlier. So let's put on a new one. And hopefully that will solve our problem. Because this is what controls it. Still have flux on there, so I'm gonna touch up all of these caps that were done. Okay. Let me just retouch this one up. At 240 looks a bit rough. We're just gonna reflow it. Take away some of that corrosion from the cap. Okay, all right, let's give this another test. For that, let me clean off these spots. I have my ultrasonic nice and hot. We're just waiting for this board to come. Now, this time I'm going to run it without the Retro Techie. Hey, how are you? You're back. This time I'm going to run it though with the built-in ROM. That's um, we're gonna bring the tap stack back, and all I'm gonna check really is the ADB. I may run the whole test again. Always good to run it because maybe what I just did screwed up something. Okay, let's plug these in. But RetroTech, this board works. We fixed it. There was one broken trace. Luckily, it was found pretty early in the testing. It's the A4 signal. The A4 is the address line. Okay. And powering up. See, my voltage went up. It's now 4.79. But my 12 volts is very low. My negative 12 is low. Did I put any of these caps on wrong? Positive, positive. My 12 volts, my negative 12 is very low. Now it's not wanting to go into test mode. Not going into test mode. Try it again with the other cable. Now it's going into test mode. But this voltage is still very low. That's 10 point. That's 2 volts low. The 5 volt line is still saying too low. Still a little low here on things. Let's go to the schematic. A lot of this could be the issue with the traces being bad, like actually that. I could try to change with other two Schottky diodes, but I don't think I have any of those. I have the number here. Let me see, because I do have some strange parts. Let me see here. What do I need? The 4883. SMB 48. No, I don't have it. I don't have that diode, that Schottky diode type. Let me see if it's on Mauser. I have to do an order soon with some things anyway, so. I have two more diodes I can try to change also. These two over here. Let's see if that may help me with what's it called? SMB 4883. SMB 4883. What model can say we don't have? Finding Mauser site running very slow these last few days. SMB 4883. Mouse, DigiKey has it. 52 cents a piece. Mauser still not showing me yet. Okay. Um, Retrotech, yeah, I guess you left. All right, so I don't have that, but I'm gonna try these over here and actually see. They were just testing all these things. See, my entry voltages are dropping pretty quick. Giving me negative 12 here. Negative 12. Q2 7905. Where are you, Q2? Q3. D6 and Q4 over there, but that's Q1 is here. Q2 right there. Maybe I need to reflow this a little bit. Because this is my negative 12. Well, no, this is to give me negative 5. I know where it could be from. I'm not using a CI power supply. I'm using an SI. See, here's my CI. So when I can, I'm going to switch over and see. If that might be my problem. Because the negative 12 is coming in directly from the power supply. Uh, all right, that's powered off. Let me switch this over to a correct power supply. Bingo! I have my 12 volts. But my 5 volts is still a bit low. Alright, so let's go back in here. Uh-oh. But now I'm not getting the right thing on the screen. It went straight to gray screen. Went straight to gray screen. The problem I was having earlier. This makes negative 5 volts. All right, so back to the gray screen. Where's D6? D5, D5. Three. Yes and no. This board, I mean, we found lots of problems with it, but it's not so bad. I mean, it might be my power supply. I'll have to grab another CI power supply, because with the SI little power supply, I mean, let me see if I'm still getting the gray screen with this one. No, you see, this one here is not putting out enough negative 12, but it's got, I think I still have something with the board that is not giving me enough, actually 5 volts. Okay, so I need to fix that. Okay, I mean, the board boots up now. I mean, my only problem is the voltages are a little bit off. Okay, so um, that's just, this board was very difficult to find the problem. Battery needs to charge some. The so it looks like it's in very good condition, but when I get down to it and look through the scope, like all in this area here, there's like some massive rust type corrosion on the traces there and here and here, and I had a broken trace over here by the actually FPU, which is not anywhere near any cap or anything, but it's like humidity got to it or something got under the solder mask, and like um, giving like actually a copper rust, because when I scrape this off, and it all comes off quick and easy, but it's I something happened with this board. I mean, it's not your typical capacitor damage, but something else. And it's not gonna boot up right now because I don't have SCSI connected. I've got a tech step connected. You see, so, but let me see where I have a CI quick that I can grab, because I need another power supply. I don't have another CI power supply. I do in my machine, but I'll have to go up there and get it. All right, give me a second here. Good, and this one has a Nubis card in it too that I can test. I can test the video. All right. The board that someone in actually Australia sent me, actually Tasmania. They don't know the full history of it. Okay, so this is holding some voltages a bit better, and I'm not getting that same actually screen issue. But the 5 volts, the 5 volt rail is still dropping. So I need to print 5 here because those I did not switch yet. Board is from Australia. Yeah, I don't know where he found it. I mean, surfacely this thing looks beautiful, but when you look at it under the scope, oh my God, that's when you really start seeing the issues. Now it's not everywhere. It's just in actually certain spots. This is gonna tell me 5 volt is still low. You see, because it is too low. It's actually 4.6, 4.7, and when you really look at it, it wants at least 4.8. Okay, I mean, coming out of the ADB port here, it's measuring 4.5. Hey Jack, how are you? Glad to see you here. Thank you for stopping in. Mauser never came up and gave me that search. Okay, so I know the. All right, let me put this power supply away. Okay, see, so it powers on, it powers off. Okay, it does all that. Um, let's go change those two. I'm gonna leave this to charge up. But folks, let me run to the restroom and be right back. Here, so you don't hear toilet stuff. So I will need to recap that one power supply that's giving me trouble. Okay, you see, I didn't replace these two. And that's a 3906. I just had those here. It's 3904. $5D he has here. I have 3906s. I just need to find them. So give me a second here. Let me dig through my stack here. No, this is a 2CI motherboard. I do have a 8100 I need to work on, but that's my own board. But those go on the back burner. You see, so if you want to see what I mean by this board, where do I still have some of that I haven't scraped off? Okay, you see all that? And this is all over the board in loads of places. And you can see it all. I mean, but majority of it works. I mean, it's booting up. It's so the problems I was having earlier are not there anymore. Oh, that looks pretty bad right there. All right, so let's put these two back on here now. Well, the one break I already found, so, and that one break was preventing it from booting and doing everything, but now it passes just about everything off a tech step and also um, boots up. I mean, it was not battery bombed. I mean, if it was, he did an amazing job cleaning it because there's no sign of. I mean, there would be a lot more damage if it was battery bombed. So that's where I am. I mean, the board is working. The board is working. It's booting up. It's passing every tech step test except for the 5-volt rail. Um, Hence why I am replacing these two. Will it make a difference? I hope so. But I just saw something else I want to touch on. Over here, I mean, when I look at this, oh, that's good. And when I first got this board, it was not even powering on. It would turn on. It would turn on and then go off right away. So the first thing I did was I redid all of the power circuitry stuff. Except for those two traces that I just changed now. Yeah, you see, it didn't really improve my 5-volt rail. 18, 19, 20 times 3. Where's 18, 19, 20? 8, 19. He did ultrasonic clean it, okay? He told me that, and it was after that that a lot of stuff stopped working. But the one thing that's fixing these two did now is that my voltage is a lot more stable. I mean, it's staying put. See, I'm only getting 4.7 coming in. I mean, it might be my power supply, folks. It may be the power supply because I'm getting, I mean, this reading here is directly from here. And here, 11.68. It just turned off on me. I mean, here I have 12, 4.8. Yeah, I have exactly what that display is actually showing. Why when I touch this, it turns off? C15. Okay, there's C14. C15 is on the positive 12-volt rail. Check something for 1 minute here, guys. Let me. Yeah, positive is that way. All positives are that direction. Okay. My negative 12 is, you see, it turned off again on its own. Something over here that I'm touching. Look at that. I have 5 volts. I have, this is better. Getting hungry, guys. I may have to put a stop to the stream soon, go cook something, and then come back. Or go out, run out and buy something. All right, that's Still something weird with this because it's giving me a pink screen now. It's not gonna go into test mode. It's giving me a pink screen. Went straight to a pink screen. With that, it's not gonna go into test mode. I think there's still an actually address line that's a bit flaky somewhere. Yeah, that thing, that's weird that the voltages have changed. Well, I messed around with these back here, so that could have been. But it's not going to go into test mode with this pink screen. This is another ROM for it, but it's exact. It's to bypass that one there. See if anything changes. You see now I'm getting pink screen or gray screen. Yeah, I think there's definitely a line still messed up somewhere. Because I'm not getting the same booting sequence. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I gotta work some more on actually this. The Google machine says it's a kernel panic. This thing is, I don't know, this thing has got a mind of its own. Let me see if normal ROM, same thing. Not going straight to that screen. It's not even. So I have another tray somewhere that I'm sure is broken that I'm gonna have to work on and try to find out. But I'm gonna do that. I'm hungry, guys. It is 12:17 and I've been up from 5:30 this morning. Had my breakfast, so I'm really hungry. And I need to step away for a couple minutes and then rest my mind and then come back to actually this. I don't know if I will stream later because well, Dave is supposed to be streaming later tonight, but I think he's gonna cancel that. So um, I'm gonna continue checking traces on this, but I'll do that off camera. That's kind of a boring thing. So, but for those of you that have actually stuck this through, thank you for watching. Steve, you're bored. It's coming along, but I really can't tell you if it's going to be resolved or not. I mean, it's got potential, but then it's got potential to give you a lot of problems later. Um, um, left is Prague. I hope that's the name. You're you might be right on the spot about that thing about ultrasonic cleaning. I mean, could be that it was not dried good, or um, it was just ultrasonically cleaned and then put out there. I don't know because I don't know the full history of this board, so I don't want to second guess. But it could be because the actually spots where this is could be that. So, but yeah, thanks for watching, folks, and we'll see you all on my next stream. Might be later today, or probably be. I don't know if I'm gonna do one tomorrow because I have to run into town and do actually some things. So anyway, we'll see you then. Okay.